two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Turner, a screen on Caruso. Clock at 6. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Siakam for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. To the inside. Williams against Turner. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Tipped. Mathurin with the ball. Caruso covers. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, a guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Left side, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Down low. Another one falls for Indiana.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Let's go with a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Spins. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. And then Turner with the dunk.
Hey, if you throw it up there, Miles Turner is going to find it and finish it.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. Minute 32 left in the first quarter here. And he gets that one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound in the bucket.
Williams misses. Indiana leading by 4. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Halliburton.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
On the wing, Caruso. On target from range.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Now Halliburton with the drive, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted, pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Crafty move, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Williams. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Pacers out in front, up 3. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort, defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. It's a three-point game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Lugens Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Toppin outside. Just 5 to shoot. There's the double team with Wiggins. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Dort going inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on T.J. McConnell. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Wiggins against Toppin. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Toppin's gotten his first points in this one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Joe. And that misses. That would have put him up.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And the basket by Halliburton.
You know, the outside game is really one of Halliburton's strengths. He makes that corner three look like a layup.
And Wallace, here we go. Inside. The kick out to Wiggins. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Caruso comes in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Pacers leading by 5. Now here's Halliburton. And they recover it. Jackson, the pass to Mathurin. Outside for McConnell. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Joe. Wiggins with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. 5 on the clock. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso.
Substitution on the field.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 5. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
Here's Neesmith. It's good. Off the glass. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To get back on track. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Siakam finds Turner. From downtown, that's good from Siakam on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got 6.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Wiggins from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Nembhard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Wiggins. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, VA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Siakam looking it over. Nembhard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Walker's shot is off.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Good on the shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. Yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter. And here's Turner from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Alley, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Andrew Nembhard. And it's Turner in at the center position. Pass to Williams. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Tries the spin move. And here's Siakam for three. Caruso grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Williams passes to Caruso. Williams against Siakam. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Indiana leading by 11. Neesmith on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Turner. Back to Neesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Caruso grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in for Williams. Toppin with a steal. Now here's Halliburton. Watched by Wallace. Toppin outside. There's the three. The Pacers again can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Wiggins down low. He's against Toppin. Caruso outside. It's Dort on the wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. That one goes in.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Toppin with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:52 left in the third quarter here. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Thunder trail by 6. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Joe's checked in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. 40 seconds left in the third. And Walker, here we go. And slammed it home. And a foul! A chance at another point. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rule. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams, a screen on Walker. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong take from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Walker. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pacers out in front. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Back to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Matherin up top. Dort defending. Nembhard, the pass to Matherin. The 3! And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight to the paint. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
To the inside, and stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams, out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. 1 minute in now in the 4th quarter. Williams against Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can't get it to fall. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. To the middle. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
So it's the Pacers now. They've led by as many as 11. Turner. Left side Matherin. Dort with a steal. Williams against Siakam. Outside, Williams. Outside for Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. From the baseline. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Pacers lead by 8.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pass to Caruso. And here is Williams. Caruso finds Williams. Back to Caruso. Here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pacers leading by 6. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Turner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To 3, Mathering. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple! Gilgeous-Alexander!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Siakam with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him. No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's believe in his ability to come up big.
Siakam against Williams. Siakam, no good. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. He gets the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Matherin. Shot clock at 6. To stop the drought. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
On offense, here are the Pacers, trailing by 2. Dort with a steal. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way. That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here.
Matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. It's Giannis with the drive.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Nemhard with it, guarded by Jackson. Halliburton looking around. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Turner for 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Now, here's Siakam. Drills the three-pointer.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
And it's Giannis missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And it's Mathurin missing. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And Middleton kicks to Lillard. Knocked loose. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Giannis a screen on Siakam. And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Mathurin against Middleton. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Rick Carlisle.
I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo! One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Lopez, no luck.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Here's Halliburton, following the storm by Damian Lillard. Mathurin passes to Halliburton, and the 3-ball is good.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in his catch and shoot situations. No hesitation.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Bucks making a switch here. The Bucks trail. Now here's Lillard. Portis finds Lillard. The Bucks working the ball around. They kick it out to Green. Lets the 3 fly. Trains the 3-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Siakam. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Damian Lillard. Here's Siakam. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Back to Nemhard. Siakam up top. To the inside. Nemhard's shot is good.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Here's Lillard. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Nemhard. Back to Siakam. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 8 points for Siakam.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint, yes sir.
Walking foul call. Miles Turner. First personal foul. First team foul.
23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Halliburton against Lillard. And he drives in. Count it, good.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Now Siakam. 8 points for him. It doesn't go for him.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And so and if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. Jackson is out there with Toppin. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Jackson throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Here's Nesmith following the bucket by the Bucks. Halliburton, no good. It's right on the wing. Nemhard covering. And Wright kicks to Trent. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking it in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Wright dishes to Lopez. Halliburton with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Toppin. Oh!
My goodness. Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
6 on the shot clock. Nesmith can't get it to go. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Outside for Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 6. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. With a new group on the floor. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Siakam. The shot off that time.
2 minutes remaining.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Portis. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
And Turner kicks to Walker. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Middleton can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Turner passes to Mathurin. And the wide-open shot from McConnell connects from three-point range. McConnell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lillard against Walker. And Lillard kicks to Middleton. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. The 19-footer is on the money. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Walker. Still without a basket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Lillard against Walker.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate you with his length. Nice stop there.
Outside Portis. Kicks it down to Middleton. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. 11 seconds left here in the second. Here's Walker. Takes it inside.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Beauchamp. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the court for the Bucks, the small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center. And here's Walker. Turner with a screen on Wright. Oh, Turner in position.
Well, watching Brook Lopez work on defense is a thing of beauty. This is one of the longest guys we have in the NBA.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. And Lopez pulls it down.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey. Well, finding his shot on the move, Mathurin just pulls right up with it.
On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ball's knocked loose. Walker the pass to Turner. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Siakam. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket for Middleton.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Out to the right wing. Mathurin against Middleton. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here we go. Giannis heading to the ball. What a move. Giannis!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed. The Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. New lineup here for the Bucks. Here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. Pass to Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Nembhard with it. 6 to shoot. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Halliburton against Lillard. From the arc. And Beauchamp gets it to go. Beauchamp's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Portis finds Green. Back to Portis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Portis has got his first basket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Yeah, we could feel that one all the way over here. Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target from outside. Indiana trailing here. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Heisman's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
In the corner, it's Neesmith. And stolen by Prince. And here we go. Pushing it up. And Portis throws it down.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Walker against Lillard. Rebounded by the Bucks. Pass to Beauchamp. It's a tie game in Indiana, and we'll be back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. That's the Pacers 5.
Oh, that's cold. Lillard shows the ball, pulls it back down. Free throw line.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Stolen by Jackson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Here's Giannis, and it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. And the basket by Lillard. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Left side, Halliburton. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Mathurin finds Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
Siakam hits them both. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And Indiana shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Mathurin against Middleton. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Mathurin. Now Siakam. Covered by Giannis. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Wide open shot is on the money. And it's 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin. And Middleton kicks to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Let's go. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Giannis has got 20.
And you know he knows He's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Miles Turner comes up big in such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Indy, and it's a one-point game.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Here's Middleton. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Pacers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
A shot by Middleton, wide open, and the Bucks miss again.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
1:16 left in the fourth. Siakam, a screen on Jackson. Opens it up there for Siakam. Middleton against Halliburton. Lopez passes to Middleton. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. Money!
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
Giannis charging into the lane. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What a contest from Miles Turner. This guy is so good at using his length to alter shots.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And stolen by Lillard. This one for 3. Kept alive. Count it!
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
common. They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Tatum, good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Allie, thank you.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
It's his first trip to the line. Both good from the line that time. About a minute into this first quarter. Middleton against Brown. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Shakes him. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Inside, here's Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Antetokounmpo inside. Brown's there. Pass to Lopez. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
And here's White. On the wing, Tatum. Outside Holiday. White on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. Brown can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And so the ball out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Pass to Holiday. Back to White. Now Tatum. There's a screen. White with it. And stolen by Jackson. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And a nice finish on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got
just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 6.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Tatum pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. White with a screen on Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. And here's White, defended by Jackson. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Porzingis. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The free throws off from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Beauchamp comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Good on the bucket. Tatum's got 8 points. He takes it in. Beauchamp. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Well, I guess the simple layup wasn't enough. He had to add some flair to it.
Stolen by Middleton. Lillard outside. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Milwaukee.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Milwaukee in the lead, so the Celtics 5 right now. Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday, then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Hauser in at the 2. Outside for Green. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Beauchamp. No good on the triple. So it's Boston now. Holiday passes to Brown. Here's Beauchamp. Horford covering. And it's Beauchamp missing. The Celtics shooting the rock at 58%. Kept alive. Brown passes to Hauser. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Beauchamp uses the glass to finish the layup. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Knocked away. Lillard outside. Prince can't hit. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Hauser. Here's Cornett, defended by Portis. Kick out to Brown.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Boston trailing. Holiday looking for an opening. Out to Horford. Out to the right wing.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cornette. He's scoreless. Shots blocked. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard converting inside.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Brown inside. Prince is there. Brown, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pass to Prince. Here's Beauchamp. Lillard right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Portis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he can't hit the second. Celtics trail by 4. And Holiday, here we go.
Yeah, this is Holiday's mentality. Never afraid at trying his luck in forcing the issue.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
Holiday hits them both. And here's Milwaukee now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Lillard finds Prince. Now here's Lillard. He's covered by Holiday. Lets a floater go. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish? Wow.
Holiday passes to Cornette, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Bucks going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Queta comes in for Brown. White, he's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Trent from long range sinks the tray. And the Bucks lead by 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Tatum inside. Antetokounmpo covering.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Cornette. Middleton, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. Over to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Hounded by Wright. White for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Trent's shot is off. It's stolen by Trent. Middleton passes to Trent. Top of the key. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And that one falls for Tatum.
Jason Tatum. Line for 2.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Here's Wright. Yet to see a basket. Antetokounmpo drives in. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Green out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound, Celtics. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. The kick to Tatum. Five to shoot. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Jackson, he's checked in for Green. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Oh, it's stolen. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
The Bucks trail. Right outside, down low. It's stolen by Tatum. And here come the Celtics again. Boston on the fast break. Outside White. Inside, White gets it to go. Well, some great scorers in the NBA right now, Stan. Anyone you think doesn't get enough credit for their offensive talents?
Wow, Ryan, that is a tough question. So many guys putting up such big numbers right now. Devin Booker maybe still a little overshadowed by Kevin Durant. De'Aaron Fox maybe overshadowed by Sabonis. And Tyrese Maxey certainly is overshadowed playing with Embiid.
The Bucks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3-pointer. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Antetokounmpo. Nice D from Tatum. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2, and Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Tatum against Antetokounmpo. White for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Here's Middleton. Deflected! And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boston with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Jason Tatum. Brown comes in for Queta. And it's Hauser in for White. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes
Portis against Porzingis. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Green for 3. Nails it from 3.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
They double team Brown to the left side wing. Pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
And both free throws good for Brown. Bucks trail by 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Brown downhill. Pass to Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Lillard right side. Back to Portis. Green with the ball. And here's Connaughton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside for Green. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Boston leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
And here's Connaughton for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Brown, that's good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Giannis throws it down.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. In close, Antetokounmpo delivers.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so it's Boston with it. Up top, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. Tatum against Jackson. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Brown with the steal.
Chris Middleton. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Drew Holiday. One shot.
And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Tatum to the rack. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing. And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Brown with the steal. Here's White. Here he goes. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Lillard can't get it to go, and it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Again, Boston.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
18 feet out. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
The strong finish by Giannis.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the shot's good.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Here's Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Damian Lillard picks one up. That's good from Holiday.
At the line for the Celtics, Drew
Holiday hits them both. The Bucks trail by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity stripe.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
That's good from Holiday.
Drew Holiday taking 2 shots.
Holiday hits them both. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Porzingis with the block. And they're able to recover. Lopez finds Middleton. Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. So it's Boston now. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Holiday with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Shot clock at 5. White with a screen on Jackson. Shoots from the line. Rebound by Middleton. And stolen by Holiday. Middleton against White. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you.
Starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the one.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Holiday against Doncic. Pass to Thompson. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Tatum. A rebound by Washington.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Hits the three-point bomb.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
White setting the pick for Tatum. Plays it up off the glass.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Doncic. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Thompson for three. No good that time. Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Tatum. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Irving with the steal. With the drive, beyond the arc. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Irving.
See, it's Clay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
Tatum drives in. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Gafford. At the elbow, it's Thompson. And stolen by Tatum. One-on-one here. Here's White. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Washington with the screen on Holiday. He lobs it up, and then Washington with the dunk.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Tatum against Washington. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 8 points.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum gets the bucket.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Irving against White. Irving dishes to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Celtics have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. The Mavericks trailing. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Washington passes to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Irving against Holiday. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
White setting the pick for Tatum. And he converts the layup. Tatum's got 14 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now, here's Washington. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Mavericks trail by 4. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Exum is out there with Doncic. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. Now here's Brown. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Can't get it to fall. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis with the ball. Scoreless thus far. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Dallas moving it around. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Here's Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Guys, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Here's Doncic. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage, able to finish that one above the rim. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Left side, Brown. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic on the drive inside. Exum with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. For Boston, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. Pass to Hauser. He hangs. Second chance shot. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Dallas has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Lively finds Exum. Driving the lane. Here's Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Well, the Celtics shooting around 43% from the floor in the second quarter. Pass to Queta. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He doesn't get the second one. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. The kick out to Irving. Lively a screen on Holiday. Irving passes to Lively. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Right side Tatum. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. Here's Prosper. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum gets it inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Lively. Irving for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Outside Holiday. Left side Tatum. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
We've got Tatum, and it's Queta in its small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And here is Tatum. Here goes Tatum. And the rejection by Gafford. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Yep, that one goes. 14 points for Luka Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Washington. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Zinkas, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Celtics have shot 50% from the line today. Curry for 6.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Thompson dishes to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The 3 for Doncic. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Doncic kicks to Washington. At the top of the key, Thompson. On the wing, Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Tatum down low. Washington's on him. Holiday looking for an opening. Austin needs to get off his shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Doncic throws it down.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Pass to Kata. The Celtics working the ball around now. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson. Getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Doncic converts right through the defense.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 4. Brown outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Irving kicks to Exum. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Intercepted. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Brown outside. Clock up 2 there. Brown's got 6 points.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Irving passes to Marshall. With the floater. It's stolen by Brown. Stolen by Exum. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. That one goes in. And that's now 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
I had the pleasure of watching Kyrie for 2 years as a teammate, and he is as creative as they come. Kyrie is an absolute joy to watch in the open floor, unless you're guarding him.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
There's the lob to the hoop, and finished off by Lively.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. It's been an... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the floor for Dallas, the star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That's you on defense there. You can't give Brown this much room for takeoff or it's going to be a problem.
Oh, an easy two from Doncic.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
White setting the pick for Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
The kick out to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Here's Doncic. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Tatum down low. He's covered by Washington. Off on the layup. It's stolen by White. Poke loose. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Driving it. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane. Because once he's in there, you're done.
Out to Thompson. Puts the move on. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Tatum, that's good.
Outstanding vision there from the lock-in. Porzingis showing he can read the floor, capable of setting his guys up.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Thompson. There's Tatum, and there's the drive. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Here's Tatum. Sinking that tough shot. Jason Tatum.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Doncic kicks to Washington. A three-pointer, no good. Boston leading by 5. Outside Tatum. And he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 38 points.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
To the right side. Stolen by Tatum. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Tatum against Thompson. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Jason Tatum again. And now a 9-point Boston lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
It's stolen by White. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the fourth. White, a screen on Washington. Outside Tatum. Trying to get open is Irving. And again, Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Outside Tatum. So we see Boston get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a...
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and it's Washington missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now, here's Doncic. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Holmgren is doubled. Down low, Dort over to the wing. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, the Mavericks pull it in. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Mavs owner Mark Cuban taking in the home game with us here tonight.
And I'm sure he's liking what he's seeing from his guys. One of the more visible owners in the league. Cuban is always ready to show love for his team.
Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Boy, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From deep, Williams. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Thompson. Knocks it loose. Doncic against Williams. Outside Irving. Shoots over Caruso. No good from Irving.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards, but man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9", and 7-foot guys. Special.
Hands it from downtown, and that makes it a tie ball game.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses, and he wants that one back. Doncic against Caruso. Gafford kicks to Washington. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
Williams can't get it to go. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Hogan. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Washington with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic feeling it out. Driving to the basket. And Doncic throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Moving on the wing along with Thompson. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Prosper in at the 4 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Exum, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Doncic. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Doncic against Wallace. A three-pointer, Wiggins. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The wide open look here for Caruso. They get it again. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Throws it up high.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Up top, Doncic. Defended by Dort. And that one's good. Doncic.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Here's Hartenstein, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
Now here's Wiggins. Not a lot of room. No good on the three. Mavericks leading by 5. Doncic outside. Pass to Prosper. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Doncic against Dort. Doncic passes to Lively.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Back to Hartenstein. Stolen by Exum. It's stolen by Hartenstein. He was all alone on that one. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Pass to Exum. Out to Doncic. All alone. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas. Now Caruso. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Wiggins from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic passes to Lively. Now here's Exum, defended by Caruso. Lively, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Irving's checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Luka Doncic. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Joe. Stolen by Exum. And now the fast break Exum with the ball. Here's Lively. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 4. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Exum. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Offensive rebound. Holmgren on the follow. And the Thunder lead by 1.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Irving for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So the Thunder 5 right now. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. Isaiah Joe is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Doncic against Dort. The kick out to Irving. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closer. Thompson with the 3.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe in the corner. Clock at 4. Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. Doncic finds Irving. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Right side, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. A 15-footer, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Irving looking over the floor. Sinks the three-pointer. Irving's got 6 points.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Plays it up and banks it in. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Jalen Williams. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Cason Wallace in for Isaiah Joe. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Irving with the ball. Back to Lively. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Thompson finds Dinwiddie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The Mavericks rebound. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace left side, the three. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Irving passes to Lively, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Exum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wiggins is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Taken away by Williams. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Wiggins against Dinwiddie. To the paint. Stolen by Lively. Wallace against Irving for the lead. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein with it. Going inside. And it's blocked. Now, here's Exum. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Prosper. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Irving finds Lively. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Throws it up high. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lively's got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The kick out to Williams. Shot to stop the run. And they get it back. Here's Caruso. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Exum is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Dinwiddie. It's tipped. Now here's Caruso. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Cason Wallace. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wiggins. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Out to Doncic. Irving against Caruso. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Good on the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Williams a screen on Doncic. Holmgren in the corner. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Irving passes to Washington. Out to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Gafford. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder shooting 43% from the floor. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Irving attacking, goes back up. Here's Gafford, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
That puts them in the lead.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And it's Washington missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Gafford kicks to Washington. Doncic outside. Unloads. And that one swishes right in.
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment head on and delivering.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic right side. Thompson outside. Pass to Washington. Thompson sets the pick for Washington. Now here's Doncic, defended by Dort. The kick out to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Washington against Williams. Washington with the screen on George. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Five to shoot. It's hauled in by Doncic. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Substitution on the court.
To tie it up. It's in! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Substitution on the court.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll get going after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. Lively against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Lively. Doncic with the steal. The kick out to Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Irving's got the first basket here in overtime for Dallas.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Outside, Dort. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Made that one as his 7th of the contest, 7 for 15 from the floor.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Back to Doncic. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Dort. Inside, here's Williams. It's blocked, and he recovers it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Williams with a clean look. Drops in the tray.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Over in the corner, Washington. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. 5 on the clock. It's good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Out to Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Holmgren. Williams up on top. Dort with a screen for Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss by Williams.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And here is Caruso. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Back to Matherin. Dort with a steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Outside for Halliburton. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Matherin. And that one's on target from the wing.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Dorsey, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
LBA, there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. Tries it from the top of the key. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
Siakam hits them both. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Yeah, this play is about the effort level of Tyrese Halliburton running the floor to get that break.
Knocked loose. Halliburton with a steal. Here's Turner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Shot's good by Matherin.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Nembhard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Williams. The shake. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. The rebound by Turner.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dort's shot is good.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Williams against Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
3 seconds left. No good. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. It's the Pacers. They lead by 2. And we'll... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Topping out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Toppin outside. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Tipped! And here's Caruso. No made baskets yet. Wiggins looking around. The 3 is up. Hartenstein finds Wiggins. There's a screen by Wiggins. Outside Joe. There's the triple. The rebound by Jackson. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Nesmith. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside Joe to the middle. Here's Wiggins. Fires for 3. And the basket by Joe.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Jackson. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Jackson's got his first basket.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
The kick out to Wiggins. Launches it. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana trailing here. Nesmith with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Toppin, a screen on Dort. Outside Nesmith. Toppin outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oklahoma City's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Here's Joe. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Joe's got 6 here in the quarter. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. The NBA is in good hands.
A new lineup here for Indiana. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Wallace comes in for Dort. Topic is checked in for Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins with a screen on Walker. Mathurin with a steal. Right side Walker. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Drives to the hoop, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Wiggins for 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
To the wing, right side. Poke loose. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Thunder leading by 3. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe on the wing from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Turner with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, I have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Holmgren, the pass to Joe. Holmgren with a screen on McConnell. The putback. Oh, the timing of the putback by Chet. Here's Mathurin. Beyond the arc. And that's not gonna go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Pacers trail by 3. A drive by Walker, and And the jam by Walker.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
On the wing, Matherin. Caruso with it, and it's McConnell picking him up. Turner passes to Walker for the lead. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams from long range. Siakam pulls down the board. Indiana shooting is around 55% so far. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Three-pointer Matherin. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Matherin's got 8 points.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Walker. That's short off the rim. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Three-pointer Matherin. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Joe comes in for Caruso, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Toppin finds Halliburton. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It's on Cason Wallace. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Williams from long range. Offensive rebound. Puts up a three. And the basket by Joe. 9 points in the game. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And stolen by Williams. Driving inside. Oh!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Outside for Halliburton. And here's Toppin from the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Wallace, the pass to Joe. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shot from the wing. Caruso with the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 2.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked.
Oh, my God. Look out below. My goodness. Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Joe on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Joe misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Now here's Halliburton to the paint. Here's Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Caruso, a screen on Toppin. Back to Joe. Inside. Caruso misses.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Back to Jackson. And he converts the layup. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Joe. Here's Hartenstein. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Pacers. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Siakam with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Shot on the wing. That one's off. He's 4 for 9.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Holmgren finds Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Caruso outside. Williams from long range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton for 3. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
Now, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from 3-point territory. Look out.
To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Siakam rejected by Holmgren. And here's the fast break. Dort for 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mathurin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Shot clock at 6. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drains the triple. And now just a 3-point Indiana lead.
The Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's SGA. Outside for Dort. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Matherin against Williams. Outside Matherin. Siakam the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Pacers again can't hit. Thunder trail by 3. Turner against Williams. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Matherin. Blocked!
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Here's Halliburton. They still need this. Pass to Turner. Cash!
You want the answer. Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down. No need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 7.
Clap your hands for the Pacers right there to the field.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shoots a fadeaway. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Then he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Wiggins passes to Williams. Here's Joe. 3-pointer off the mark. Now Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. So Indiana wins it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
With the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Now, here's Lillard. Here's Giannis. And the shot goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the rebound goes to the Pacers. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Mathurin passes to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires from deep. Nembhard's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Mathurin for 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Nembhard. Over Jackson. The rebound by Middleton. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now, Nembhard, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Here's Lillard on the inbound, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Siakam throws it down.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Off target with his 3. Indiana trailing here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Pacers with possession here. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. From outside the arc. Kicks it out to Siakam. A second chance effort.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
Giannis with some nice D. Jackson in the corner. Lopez finds Middleton. Lopez a screen on Siakam. Lopez, no luck. The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. The shot's good.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Giannis drives in. No good. Good work defensively by Turner. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Got a piece of it. Here's Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bucks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Isaiah Jackson out there with Obi Toppin. And it's TJ McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mathurin's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Portis. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Halliburton. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here he goes. Beauchamp misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
That's tipped. Bucks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
Here's Toppin. Pass to McConnell. Mathurin with the ball. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor. Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Kicks it out to Lillard. Trent passes to Lillard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
The score now all even. Lillard's got 9.
Well, there are scorers, and then there are confident scorers. Lillard's so dangerous with the jumper, the floater, getting to the rack, you name it. One of the bright stars in the NBA.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Jackson. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Trent. Sweet move. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. They grab their own miss. Outside Mathurin. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Toppin just going right through the defense.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a...
Taking 2 shots.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Torian Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Green, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Wright in for Damian Lillard. Here's Beauchamp. Banked in off the glass. Beauchamp's got 6 points in the quarter.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Walker against Wright. Walker goes in, and the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wright. Pass to Beauchamp. Turner with the steal. Here's Walker. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Indiana lead. Here's Beauchamp. Oh, he got it to go!
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Wright, and it's Prince in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Giannis dishes to Prince. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Nice move. And Siakam with the nice bucket inside. Siakam's got the lead up to 5 now for Indiana. Giannis kicks to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. Walker against Giannis. To the middle. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Indiana moving it around.
Green. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Now, here's Nesmith. Defended by Prince. Clock is at 3.
Awesome defense, Torian, right there. A big reason why he's on the floor right now.
Nesmith can't get it to go. And Antetokounmpo. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
The kick out to Walker, jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Back to Toppin. It's good from long range. Toppin's got 7 points in the game.
And Toppin not thinking twice on that jumper.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Middleton on the wing. Launches a 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Pacers leading by 3. Mathurin for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Toppin. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Middleton with it. Halliburton picks him up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Coast to coast for Chris Middleton, finding some room and weaving his way for a deuce.
And so Indiana again turning it over.
And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
Here's Beauchamp. Lillard scanning the floor for the lead. Outside for Jackson. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Portis. The Bucks trail. Pass to Lillard. Here's Beauchamp. He's covered by Halliburton. It's up a 3. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Nifty move. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Some changes for Indiana. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. Beauchamp misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Middleton. Wiseman with the ball. 5 to shoot. Back to Neesmith. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Shot, high post. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Middleton from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Pass to Wiseman. And the wide open shot from McConnell. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McConnell's got it all tied up now for Indiana. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? And do not go away. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Milwaukee with it. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's Nembhard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Tries the spin move. Middleton against Mathurin. Over Middleton. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Mathurin for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Jackson finds Giannis. Good D by Siakam. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. They get a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And stolen by Lillard. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break.
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. Get out in transition there.
Halliburton on the wing. He trains the quick shot.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Mathurin for 3. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete. athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Bucks trail by 3. Now Lillard outside for Jackson. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Siakam's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Jackson passes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Turner. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. Middleton for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Mathurin attacking. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Back to Mathurin. It's Turner, high post. Outside Mathurin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Here's Giannis. It falls. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence. Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They break the hearts of every fan.
Is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Middleton in at the three, small forward.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
They double-team Tatum. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And so it's Boston with it. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Lots of room. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And here are the Celtics. 4-point game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Here's what Boston's head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Lillard.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, poked away. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard against Holiday. The kick out to White. On the wing, Tatum for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Tatum, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Jackson. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Middleton passes to Lillard. The 3 is up. And Middleton gets the 3.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The officials were right on top of that
one. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 1.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Jackson, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
Here's Tatum. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Count it.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
White with a steal. Tatum with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Bucks trail by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. The Celtics have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Jackson against Tatum. And there's the screen. Pass to Holiday. Stolen by Jackson. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Boston. Hunting for opportunity. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Boston with some changes. Cadis checked in for Jason Tatum. Hauser comes in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. On the floor for Milwaukee. Prince is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Right with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Brown. Another shot. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Right, the pass to Connaughton. The lob, very well done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Porzingis. Good work defensively by Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Connaughton finds Wright. Trent outside, lets the 3 fly, and the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Here's Brown, and the layup is good off the glass. Brown's got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Prince, the pass to Wright. Pass to Connaughton. It's Prince on the wing, defended by Brown. Shot clock at 5. Takes a turnaround J, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Celtics trail by 3. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And there's the lob, and stolen by Connaughton. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Trent. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And for the Celtics, they're shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021, but Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
Right side, Porzingis. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Second team foul. Substitution.
1:33 left in the second period. And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Wright finds Prince. Connaughton outside. Trent outside. Pass to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Connaughton with the ball. Back to Prince. Shoots over Brown. Misses off the left iron. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. 13 feet out. Wright with the board. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Portis down low, and here's Connaughton for 3. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line, Kristaps Porzingis. At the line for 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Connaughton. Middleton comes in for Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson for 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. Portis, left side. Middleton from the outside. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Hauser in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Data no good. Bucks trail by 7. Lopez finds Middleton. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Porter's shot is off.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Hauser driving to the basket, rebounded by the Bucks.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Middleton passes to Jackson. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Jason Tatum comes in for Kata. White, he's checked in for Hauser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Holiday passes to White. White coming through!
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Tatum with it. Jackson in his pocket. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Over Jackson. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 9.
Yeah, tricky area for some guys, but not Tatum. He can hurt you from mid-range.
Out to Portis. Middleton outside. Lillard passes to Jackson. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Jackson. He's got 16.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Offensive board. Antetokounmpo. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Tatum, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And the basket by Holiday. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Bucks making a switch here. Prince is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Green's checked in for Jackson. And Wright subbed in for Lillard.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Prince, the pass to Wright. Takes a three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Boston leading by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
It's stolen.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that. And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Tatum against Prince. Now here's Tatum. Defense right on him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. He does not get the second one. The Bucks trail by 3. Green finds Connaughton. Now here's Portis. Connaughton up top, pounded by Tatum. Back to Portis. Second chance effort. It's Wright on the wing. And here's Connaughton for 3. Counted from distance. Connaughton's got 10.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Wright over Holiday. No good! And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Boston out in front. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Changes for Boston. Cadis checked in for Brown, and it's Hauser in for White. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Lopez finds Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Antetokounmpo against Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Over Lillard. And that one comes up a bit short.
Can't blame him. just trying to take what the defense allows.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, left side. Now Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 6. On the wing, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside Holiday. Shoots over Lopez. And the basket by Holiday.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quit in them.
Middleton outside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Jackson. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Back to Middleton. Here's the three. Boston pulls it in. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Tatum against Middleton. Giannis with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Lillard. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo up top. Queta pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Some changes for Boston. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Queta. And Derek White subbed in for Hauser. The Bucks also with a sub. Green's checked in for Jackson. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Celtics trail by 7. Brown passes to Tatum. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Tatum missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez, the screen on White. Down low. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist from Green. Lopez has gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Tatum. And no good. The dry spell continues. Milwaukee leading by 9. Middleton with it. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bucks.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by White. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
And that was good. So we see the Bucks get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
Has all the makings of a shootout.
Yeah, these are two high-powered offenses. I feel for all the defenders in this one because they're going to have their hands full.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the small forward position.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
And that one's good, Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Lively. In the corner, it's Gafford. Lively the pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim and taken away by Brown. And Holiday, here we go. And the rejection by Gafford. And just about a minute into the first quarter. White the pass to Tatum. Over Irving. And he gets it to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Walked again. Now Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Now Lively. Thompson finds Irving. There's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Irving passes to Gafford. Out to Doncic. In the corner, Irving with it. Off target from three-point range. For Boston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Down low, Porzingis, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And so he makes both from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Gafford throws it down.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Irving kicks to Gafford. Back to Irving. Carries it from three-point range.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
And it's good for 2. Brown's got his second bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Gafford. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Thompson with the bucket.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Outside Irving. Gafford passes to Irving. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Thompson against Brown. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Thompson. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the layup's good off the glass.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Brown against Thompson. Pass to Tatum. Latrey buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 9.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Out to Thompson. White against Gafford. Outside Irving. He lobs it up, and Gafford throws it down.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop, and he's able to get it back. Brown deciding where to go with it. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Mavericks on top. They lift. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Boston trailing. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The guards are Pritchard and White. Jaylen Brown out there with Horford, and it's Cornette in at the center position. Brown's shot is good.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Doncic kicks to Exum. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Luka throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Brown against Thompson. Here's Pritchard. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
Yeah, but there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And here is Brown after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Doncic kicks to Exum. Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Washington with the dunk. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Brown. 8 points for him. There's the drive. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Mavericks leading by 7. The kick out to Irving. Pass to Exum. Here's Prosper. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Brown with the drive. It's White on the wing. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt. Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Washington with a screen on Brown. And it's Irving missing. Celtics trail by 5. And here is Brown. He takes it in, makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Here's Irving. Pass to Exum. The kick out to Irving. Four on the clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Dallas again missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Now here's Powell. And 1:01 left in the first half. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Irving's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's White. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Here's the break. Locked up there for Powell. Pass to Exum. For the 3. They get the rebound. Here's Prosper. Exum passes to Irving. They shoot again. Exum's shot is off.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving, are the guard set. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Doncic outside. The kick out to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 8 points.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Holiday looking over the floor. Gafford with the steal. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The 3 for Doncic. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Here's Doncic. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Pass to Lively. Up top, Doncic. He's got 6. 5 on the clock. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here comes Tatum. Good D by Thompson.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Doncic dishes to Thompson. Up again. The rebound by Cato. Celtics trail by 7. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the rejection by Gafford. Holiday against Doncic. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Dallas, no good that time either. The Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming unblocked at the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And he can't hit the second. Out to the right wing. Back to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Misses the layup. Dallas leading by 6. And Thompson kicks to Gafford. Back to Thompson. Thompson with the 3.
Well, Thompson is having no trouble finding himself shots, and he'll just keep pouring them in as long as he can.
Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Doncic against Holiday. The kick out to Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Cornette, he's checked in for Porzingis. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum looking around.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. 1:29 left in the third. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Tatum. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. A pull-up. It's good.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Driving in. It's Powell on the wing. Thompson passes to Powell. 6 to shoot. A 3 ball. The rebound by Cato. Celtics trail by 8. Outside Tatum to the inside. And Cato gets it to go. Cato's got 6 here in this quarter.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Pass to Prosper. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Irving kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Dallas leading by 3. Here's Prosper. Still yet to score. Washington passes to Grimes. Washington. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Mavericks lead by 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Irving. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the air.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. It's deflected. White down low, covered by Irving, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. That one drops. He ties it up.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Irving kicks to Doncic. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Here's Tatum. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
White setting the pick for Tatum. To the paint, trying to find White. Gets it to him.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Irving, and stolen by White. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White. Holiday's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Boston?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Boston.
A leaner will not go. This is off the front iron. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. Thompson dishes to Irving. It's stolen by White. Thompson against Tatum. White, a screen on Thompson. Tatum drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Lively finds Doncic. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by White. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis against Thompson. Down low. Here's White. Basket good. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Lively the pass to Doncic. Back to Lively. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Tatum against Lively. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's off as well, so he misses both. Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-4 run. White, wide open. He fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And here's Boston. Tatum with it. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, White. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Gafford.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
could actually just unplug the shot clock. Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
Out on his own on the break. Here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Doncic. Irving looking around. Takes it inside. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Launches it from deep. Gafford grabs the miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Thompson goes in. Kicks it to Doncic. Washington outside. Thompson with a screen. And he lobs it up. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
BA, he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Now here's Irving. Fires the 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. All alone. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Here's hoping this will help them build some offensive energy. It took a while to hit that first shot.
Irving for 3. Up again. That shot, no good. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Wiggins for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving for 3. Right wing. The 3 ball. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Gafford.
Boy, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Oh, there's the alley! And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Pass to Gafford. And here's Doncic. Thompson outside. They get it back. Here's Gafford. Williams against Washington. Doncic on the wing from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Dort finds Holmgren. Outside, Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Washington passes to Doncic, and the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
56 seconds left now in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Irving from outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 5 points.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. And the 3 off target. Irving against Williams. And here's Thompson for 3. Here's Gafford. Here's Washington. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Mavericks with possession here. On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Thompson. Luka Doncic is out there with Dante Exum. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Morris in at the power forward. Now here's Thompson. Still no points. Exum up top. This one for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Here's Oklahoma City now. Williams a screen on Morris. Caruso with the bucket. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Exum outside. Thompson scanning the floor. Morris outside. From deep, here's Doncic. Caruso grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson, efficient in the corners.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. Now here's Williams. They get it again. Caruso, right side. Dort against Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Doncic passes to Morris. Pass to Thompson. Back to Morris. And there's a 3-second violation. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Joe's checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Caruso outside. Fires from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
Outside, inside, in between, doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Pass to Lively. Now Kleba. Williams defending. Back to Lively. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Irving missing. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Williams against Irving. Lively with a screen on Williams. Irving for 3. No one near him. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Exum, and there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. These are his first free throws of the game. Second free throw, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Williams with the screen. The kick out to Williams. Launches a 3. Doesn't go for him. Here's Prosper. Here's Irving. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans. First shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about this shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Wiggins. The three. Thompson pulls it in.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
From behind the arc, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Pass to Dort, and here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Doncic. Ooh, Shea, showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Kicks it to Doncic. 4-3, nails it from beyond the arc. Doncic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Doncic, outside for Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Doncic on the wing. Washington outside. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Luka on the attack.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Doncic passes to Irving. Three-pointer, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Dort, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. From deep three-point range, Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2, Doncic passes to Washington. Outside Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Gafford. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Wallace, right side. Fires for 3. The Thunder with another miss. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Doncic typically is matched up against guards or wings, yet with his size, they have trouble keeping him off the board.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Wiggins. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Kleba comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Prosper subbed in for Luka Doncic. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Wallace. The offensive rebound. Joe, the pass to Caruso. Now here's Joe. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Wallace. Sinks it from distance.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Prosper. He's guarded by Hartenstein. That's tipped. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 5.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Kleba with a screen. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Irving. Screen by Lively. Irving attacking. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Gafford with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Doncic throwing his weight around.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Dort against Thompson. And here's Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic passes to Washington. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Pass to Wiggins. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, sweet move. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Washington up top. Out to Thompson. Doncic feeling it out a bit. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Gafford.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Doncic passes to Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Thunder trail by 3. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
To the right side. Gafford finds Washington. Back to Gafford. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Holmgren goes in. Misses in close. Dallas leading by 4. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Up top, Holmgren. Throws it up high. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Thompson. Offensive rebound. Doncic. Oh, Luka cleans it up and scores the basket.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moments.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Guarded by Doncic. Gafford with the block. Now Washington. Pass to Irving. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got a clear path. Wiggins for three. They get the rebound. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. It falls. And that one brings them within one.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Doncic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side Williams to take the lead. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Caruso, the open look. Oh, this... on the release. All right, hang on here. Don't start the celebration just yet. They're going to have to take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of the basket stands. But we'll see.
Yeah, the replay makes...
Should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The fader. Williams gets the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Siakam finds Halliburton, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Higgins outside. Fades. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Offline with his 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Wiggins from outside. The rebound by Turner. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. And we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity, or he'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Inside, Williams. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Siakam. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Siakam's got 5 now.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Oklahoma City's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Mathurin. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. It's Williams with the drive. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Mathurin passes to Turner. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Here's Williams. Outside, Dort. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Nembhard. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Williams. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Siakam a screen on Dort. Mathurin against Dort. It's Nembhard on the wing. Siakam outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Siakam's got 8 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Thunder with the lead. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And so in the game for the Pacers, T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Toppin. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And again, it's Indiana.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Halliburton against Wallace. Here's Joe. He's covered by McConnell. There's the killer two-handed slam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Dort. Still scoreless. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to McConnell. Toppin with it. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Toppin's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Halliburton with the steal. Teardrop shot. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Back to Dort. Wiggins surveying the floor. No good from outside. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. It's a 2 for Mathurin. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Isaiah Joe. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now here's Walker. 1:37 left in the first half of the game. He gets it in there.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 8 points for him.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Holmgren with the steal. All alone, rips down the breakaway slam.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Walker goes in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The kick out to Williams. Oh, good with the triple. Pacers leading by 4. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. And the rejection by Holmgren. Caruso finds Holmgren. Williams against Siakam. Back to Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Williams a screen on Walker. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Wiggins against Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. And stolen by Caruso. Fires from way outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front, up 4. And a chance now to send it over. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Cason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
First team foul.
Siakam looking around. Shot clock at 6. Out to Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Walker, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Oklahoma City trailing. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dort with the ball, picked up by Turner. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Williams. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Siakam. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Tries again. Buries the jump shot. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, Pascal Siakam cooking right now. His focus is there and his game is on point.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Dort. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. For 3. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
Pass to Hartenstein. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Williams. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by McConnell. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Indiana leading. And there's 1:45 left in the third. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Topic is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana also making some changes. Heisman's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. And Indiana making a change here. Walker's checked in. Here's Topic, guarded by Walker. Here's Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. Wallace against McConnell. Clock at 6. Wallace outside. From outside, off the mark. Pacers leading by 3. And Walker kicks to Toppin. Pass to Neesmith. Wallace against Toppin. Over Wallace. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And we've reached the end of the third. Pacers out in front as they wrap up the And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daignault talking to his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Williams can't hit.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Siakam for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Siakam's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Lets it go from the wing. Yep, right through the net.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Williams with the steal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Well, you love Miles Turner at that size to be able to move that fluidly and get an easy bucket transition.
Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
He gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Poked away. Taken away by Williams. To the inside. Here's Dort.
Oh! How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Siakam against Williams. Siakam outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Dort. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Misses the 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Now, here is Halliburton. Down low, and Nembhard has it in the corner. Back to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Halliburton. A three-pointer. Wiggins sinks the triple. Wiggins has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Mathurin, good.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Holmgren the screen. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Halliburton. And with that shot, the Indiana Leagues cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Mathurin with a screen on Williams. Siakam against Williams. Mathurin with a screen on Williams. Clock at 4. Siakam passes to Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, when you think...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time. What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Drives to the hoop. Nobody near Williams. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Halliburton. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They break.
specialize in offense.
Points, BA, points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Now here's Antetokounmpo, out to Lillard. Jackson outside, 5 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And Siakam, here we go, and he buries his first look.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I spoke with the Pacers head coach for a bit. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Middleton. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Out to Lillard. The three. The putback. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Nembhard. And the shot goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Can't lose sight of Turner in these situations. You're asking to get burned whenever you do.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Halliburton on the attack. And there it is for him.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Block. Side out.
Pascal Siakam. First personal foul. First team foul.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Pass to Nembhard. Now Matherin. From downtown. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Bucks trail by 3. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. The layup misses. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Turner. Takes the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 5 points.
Got to be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Nembhard. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. From the wing. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Halliburton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. Good on both. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Middleton against Matherin. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
That one misses. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. The ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to Indiana. 20 seconds left to play in the first. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Lillard. Back to Middleton. Siakam pulls down the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Pacers out in front, up 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Top it out there with Jackson, and it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Beauchamp. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Toppin passes to Jackson. Got a piece of it. Back to Toppin. Lets it go. Offensive rebound, Pacers. To the paint. Second chance shot. And Jackson lays it in.
Well, Toppin, a big player that can see over the top of guys. That time a good decision.
The Bucks trail by 3. The drive by Lillard. Rejected by Halliburton. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Finished off the break.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Lillard passes to Green. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Lillard. Here's Beauchamp, guarded by Toppin. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it from the corner. The shot by Lillard, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Nesmith. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Pacers leading by 7. Toppin with it. Green picks him up. Toppin against Green. Here's Nembhard. They get it back. Jackson, the pass to Nembhard. There's Nesmith with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Nesmith's got 5 points now this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body. Great concentration, in close, Damian Lillard, an effective 3-level scorer.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Indiana. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Beauchamp. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Lillard.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Turner for three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Matherin against Prince. There's a minute 26 left in the first half. It's Wright on the wing from behind the arc. Matherin with a rebound. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. And Indiana misses again. The Bucks trail by 6. Wright drives it. He's off on the layup. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Matherin. Gets it to go from the corner.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Matherin with a rebound. Matherin's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Turner inside. Prince is there. And here's Siakam for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
And the jam by Walker.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the floor for Milwaukee. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Prince in at small forward.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside for Green. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And Giannis treating the defense like a magazine. Easy reading here for him.
Indiana leading by 7. Here's Walker. Got a hand on it. Wright against Walker. Wright, the pass to Lopez. Back to Wright. Antetokounmpo outside. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Milwaukee making some changes. Middleton is checked in for Prince. Jackson comes in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. And that one's good. Middleton.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Bucks on D, trailing by 4. Walker.
How about the length? Tough for any offensive player to deal with the likes of Middleton with those long arms.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. McConnell from outside. And the three-pointer goes. And the Pacers lead by 5.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Jackson, the pass to Middleton. Floats one up. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Toppin against Prince. Pass to Connaughton. Wright with the ball. Back to Connaughton. 6 to shoot. Now Wright. Over Halliburton. And the Bucks miss again. Outside Neesmith.
Milwaukee foul. Green. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Connaughton with the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. On up the court. And it's Green missing. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Toppin. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Connaughton outside. Pass to Portis. Back to Connaughton. Pacers with a rebound. And they're running. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Love it when Obi gets a few steps. He can really get up there.
The Bucks trail by 7. Here's Prince. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Wright. Back to Portis. And he banks in the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best 6-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit. Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That one misses. And some changes here for the Pacers. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. And it's Walker in for Halliburton. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 3-point lead. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Portis with a screen on Walker. Right, the pass to Portis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Wiseman on the attack. Oh, Wiseman! Are you serious?
Defensively, you want Wiseman to shoot jumpers, but you can't let him break you down like that.
It's Prince on the wing. Connaughton outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Right with the steal. Pass to Prince. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
And he's good on the second. So it's the Pacers now. 4-point game. Siakam looking it over. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Siakam's got 5 now. Here's Portis for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Indiana ahead. They lead by 7. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Indiana on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Green, the pass to Prince. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Siakam. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Halliburton misses. The Bucks trail by 10. Middleton outside. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists in the game. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Halliburton up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Ooh, strong moves from Giannis inside.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Outside for Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo with it. Siakam covering. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Outside for Halliburton. He drops it from range. And the Pacers lead by 7.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Jackson, the pass to Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 6 in the quarter. Pacers leading by 5. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Turner. Back to Nembhard. Lillard comes with a double. Here's Halliburton. Money from the wing.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game, he'll take that shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Counted.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
He's just just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Lillard against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Stolen by Jackson. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis with a ferocious take.
I don't know, 2 strides, 3 strides, what was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Down low. Here's Halliburton. Nice move. And it's in.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Nembhard, right side. Siakam outside. In the air. And it's good.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Now off the inbound. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Siakam, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
Antetokounmpo, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. They grab their own miss. Back to Lopez to take the lead. The rebound by Turner. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Indiana leading. Stolen by Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
The Pacers have gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just over a minute into overtime here. Siakam finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Mathurin. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
And now they've got to be careful at the defensive end. They're over the limit much earlier than they should be.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Middleton passes to Lopez. For 3. Indiana with a rebound. On the wing, Matherin, covered by Lopez, and the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Giannis driving in. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Outside for Halliburton. It's good from beyond the arc.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. And Turner with the block. Siakam with it. Clock at 4. The 3 is up. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Siakam pulls down the board. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam.